Hi, welcome my stars. It's good to see y'all. Having a good day? Hope so. You know. We've got more Ace Attorney today. Yay! Also, we have lots more Ace Attorney in the future. Yay. So yeah, we should really get into it. Tomorrow we should be doing. I think I saw one playing a game called Copycat. Jeez, wait, I didn't make a logo for that. I need to make my name as the logo. We might be doing a game called Copycat tomorrow, or you could be doing a Star Wars game, which I have a generic logo for. Jeez, I was supposed to do that yesterday. I didn't. Oh no. I am very excited, Athena. Just also, yeah. But I'm excited to play. Just not excited for how long it'll take. There's so much. But yeah, well. So we're gonna be doing something tomorrow. Depends on how I feel about getting some, something done last minute, edit wise. But yeah, Wednesday though we will be starting Spirit Fair, and then yeah. Well, let's get started. Thank you all for being here. It's nice. All right. Well, you can thank Mari for this one then, Athena, because Mari's been wanting me to play Spirit Fair, so I am. Where's my Phoenix Wright? Where's my Phoenix Wright? I swear, there it is. And there we go. Alright, so where we last left off, there's been a theft. No murder yet, but a theft of that, not lame, but that broken family vase heirloom, if you remember from many cases back. Wait. I can't examine? Fine. But this has been stolen, except it's all broken. They wanted to make it look good for here for some reason. All right, now whoa, why did we stop? I forgot. Because the investigation was going on, so we did start the investigation, but there was some reason why I was like, oh, this is gonna take. Oh yeah, because we just unlocked the detention center and we'd already been investigating for a little bit. Now we're finally actually getting a client, so okay. Welcome, hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we get. Right, but where's Sacred Urn? Mask to Mask was the... Mask to Mask is the great thief that we're after. For some reason. Honestly, does a murder lawyer normally get involved in a theft case? Don't lawyers specialize, I'm sure I'm sure a lawyer's a lawyer, there's some transferability of skills, but at the same time, these are very different. Yeah. So where's the Sacred Urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case, huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Well, yeah, we've been the victim of many cases before, but okay. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? You think about it real hard. We are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so sorry to think of the victim as a dead... I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. But please, don't just ignore me. Hi, who are you? Who are you? I'm Masks to Mask. Oh, I was pronouncing the star last time, wasn't I? I remember. Mask Star to Mask. Yeah, I don't feel like that this week. This time it's private property, so it's more important than all the murders you've experienced. Yeah, that does track. Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight. So, one of these days, yeah, oof. The day that the officer in the background moves and interacts is the day that I scream probably or something. 'Cause yeah, it would just, yeah, it would give me, yeah. Also, there it is. You know, I was quite literally wondering where that was. Hydration, thank you. But yeah, am I the only one who's thinking that Ron Delight might enjoy some estrogen? Fair. I think... I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. No, yeah. Ron Delight to Ron Delight. That's pretty good, yeah. Just got an hour worth of notifications at once. Jeez. See, Mask to Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, or that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What do you have a headmate who's the thief? What's going on here? So, Athena, I need you to know that this being the 5th time I presented a male that would enjoy estrogen, I need you to know, that I disbelieve you, because no way has it been only 5 times. Yeah, also, sorry, yeah, that's where I was going. Like, hey, you know, like, I'm the Mask to Mask guy, sorta, you know, like, the other option is that it's not a, you know, yeah, I'm Mask to Mask, but not a guy, you know? I'm just saying, yeah. Alright. Huh. Well, when I say wrong, what I mean to say is that it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask, it's actually Masks. I was right to be pronouncing the star the entire time! God damn it! What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Phoenix! Okay, so, I have to say, being told now I cannot dead name this person, so Mask Star to Mask is the preferred name. I have to pronounce the star, okay? Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. Yeah, you need to stop with the microaggressions. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or maybe not? No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Oh, honey. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn! That, right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Wow, this is a ball of trauma right here. This little egg has so much trauma. Thank you, Morg. I see. I appreciate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. With all that going on, are we sure? Yeah, not for long. This is not, dude. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, or no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Yeah. Well, I mean, well, you know, I lost it like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know. Girl, you did not just leave that you did not just leave your loot on the train. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on the train dressed like that? I mean, yeah, obviously. No. I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Oh, so just leaving it on the train is a hypothetical? It's your leaving something on the train is your hypothetical go-to. Gray-coated eyes. Anyway. I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are we really sure this creep is mask star to mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. I do doubt that this is a guy also. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife? I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Yeah. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Can you go to my hideout? Well, it's not really a hideout, it's more of A secret base? Well, no, it's just my apartment. It's my apartment. Here's the address. Palazzo Pelpepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask's hideout. Mask Star to Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright, well... Should I present something? Yeah. I'm gonna present this. Yep, that's a I don't know. Alright. Alright. October 12th. Mask's Star to Mask's hideout. Huh. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mask's Star to Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Hey, girl. Huh. Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim? Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you? Forrest found, but it's that last guy trying to break his way into a pharmacy. Yeah. So do you have... Is this a model of the bike you have, or just aspirational? Because, girl, you deserve that bike. If your partner is doing all this stealing and it's not for the purpose of getting you a bike like that, get a new wife. Also, is that like spacesuit outfit that Wendy Oldbag had in the last game? Oh yeah, and the wigs are very crime necessary, absolutely. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told... Okay, yeah. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? Okay, girl, you know, you don't have to say the boy part. You can just say Nicky. I think Phoenix might like being called Nicky, you know, for some reason. Just don't overpronounce the Y. You know, maybe N-I-C-K-I. I can't. Also, Nicky boy in air quotes. You know, which could mean anything. Can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Oh well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? I'm sure you're having more issue with one of those. Fair. Oh, I put the move, not. Wow. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? It said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Hey! You're calling me shady by association, then. Or directly? You're calling my law office shady! Maybe not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see? My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Is it possible the wife did it? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. The wife did it. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. Yeah, that does, yeah, but also, let's be fair, Cars are death traps. And motorcycles don't have all the safety features that cars do. And people don't drive safe. Just you know, people just don't drive safe. Yeah. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and dangers. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. Are you only with him for his money? Sorry, you know. Girl, that is a beautiful egg right there, and you just need to nurture her. Brought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. I don't know, that might less be about the quantity and more about how, envious of the purchases. Someone might be. The other day, it actually happened, is it actually started to spin. And talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? Security guards are not, like, super rich, okay? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. No, they don't. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Yeah. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. As opposed to pulled over by Bigfoot? What, you know, girl? I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Okay, that's the I don't know anything. About your husband and Mask Star to Mask. Mask Star to Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what, huh? But biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask Star to Mask. What? What are you talking about? Like, no way is this the same person. Let's be honest. But... You could be, though. You could definitely... See, these two are not the same, but... you know... It's got potential. Yeah. Yeah. She's the thief. Alright, let's see. Did that open up another? Yeah, Delusions. So, when did Ron first become Mask Star to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask Star to Mask, huh? But wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask Star to Mask hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. So, how would you know what the real thief's what a real thief hideout would look like? Heroic figures, but Mask Star to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask Star to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Sure. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Nah, I think she's lying. Demasked mask. No, I haven't said anything about demasked the mask. Yeah, that's a good one, Mari. That's a very good one. Alright, I guess we're heading back to... I have made plenty of egg jokes around this character already, but demasking Damask is definitely that's a good one. Alright, let's present this letter. That's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Mask Star to Mask. Actually, more like taken through the window? My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Are you reading this out loud? He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? Are we allowed to hate on Renly? But like, okay, logistically, are we allowed to represent him? He's accused of stealing Maya's property. I think there's a conflict of interest here, you know? Like, I don't think we're legally allowed to represent this egg. Could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Forget, get the parrot. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she can't be lying. She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true, or... No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Ah, Phoenix, now you're doing it. Oh no, it's spreading. Cause it's the egg. It's the egg. No, Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I mean, refusing the case kind of just ends us to a game over screen, doesn't it? Or something, right? So yeah, just take the case. Well, Mr. Light, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? We will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. Also, technically, he stole from y'all, not me. Get fucked, Maya. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls, I can't believe you defended you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. She'll forgive me in 10 minutes. Wow. Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Maya is like 19 now. Maya's 19. We are not legally responsible for her or Pearls, because Pearls still lives in the mountains with her mystic tribe. But her mom is in jail as far as I was last informed, yes. In light of potential conflicts of interest, we at Wright & Co. Law Offices have decided to fire the aggrieved party for their being victim of a crime. Yep. Well, you wouldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. You're right. You're right, you know? I still don't think Maya's getting paid, because let's be fair, we don't get paid for most of these cases, so we definitely don't got money to pay her, so... HR has determined that Larry did it. Fair. Alright, let's go and check on Pearls. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought a strawberry cake. Ooh. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Nice. Nice girl. Hey, Pearls? Hey, it looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. We just saw this anyway. I don't need to reread it. I mean, a 9-year-old can boil water. Especially if you've got, you know, one of those kettles that just, you know, you put it on and you push the button and it boils it, you know? Is it bad if a company I used to like finds new ways to let me down? No, because we all still believe in the best of people, even when people are shitty corporations. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. No, girl, wait. We definitely don't pay you. Stop it, no. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Alright, let's First met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. Huh. That's a very interesting concept. Pearl channeling Mia so Mia can do adulting for her. Well, can be an adult for her, I guess. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, the only direct family that's not dead or in jail. Because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. In isolation? Why is she in isolation? That seems like... It seems a little harsh. So you see, I'm the only family Pearl has right now, but it's the same for me too. My mother's gone too. And Mia. Don't forget Mia. Imagine channeling your answer to text her. Well, yeah. There are hardly any men in Crane Village. So the tradition is... Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. We didn't see anyone when we visited there. We didn't see anyone that wasn't a main character, you know? Pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. Ugh. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh, well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Really? Especially if the man has insecure. Like, okay, so this probably goes both directions. Y'all need to have y'all need to cultivate a culture where y'all aren't snobby and dismissive of those without powers, but also these men need to like accept that there are things in their wives' lives that they are not a part of, you know? Yeah, spiritual power sexist, it's such a trope, blah blah blah. Ugh. Yeah. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Yeah. That was the, that was actually okay. More the reverse of that is the divorced you and trans-masc family member unable to channel spirits because ancestral power recognizes gender. That the reverse of that is actually the origin story for the Supergirl show's hero Dreamer. Dreamgirl? Dreamer? Which, fuck, I'm trying to remember. No, whatever. So in that show, it's an alien spirit power that is inherited by the eldest daughter of the of each generation, and the eldest daughter is a trans woman, and she gets the power, and her younger sister's not happy about that. Yeah. So your mother's still missing. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, current master of the crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Yeah. According to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls? I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusts you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Aw, it's okay. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power, so I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Girl? Wait, oof. Ah, sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna let, we just let the 9-year-old run free. That's cool. That's cool. Wait. No. Alright. Here we go. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Oh, girl, you are so different now, and I mean that as a compliment. Like, I can tell that it's taken a lot for you to have emotions like this and express them. I am proud of you, but also calm down, girl, okay? It'll be okay. All right? Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Oh, wait, one moment, girl. Hold on, just wait. Okay, breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask Star to Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago? I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask Star to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement of our house. Yes, Lorelei Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I should never have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. But why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? Polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there, so maybe one of them was actually Mask Star to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Yep. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Yep. Alright, didn't think that one would be anything, but what about Run Delay? No. Do you know anything about Look at Me? Yeah, okay. Okay, girl. Calm down. It'll be okay. We're gonna go and check downstairs now, okay? Alright. You stay here and calm down. Huh. Well, not more to do. So let's head to Japanese Detective Agency. Aha! Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... silence! Precisely as I expected. What is it? Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? We've already talked with you. You know this already. I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimate was correct, Zvari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Is there more than one of you? Did we talk to your twin, your clone, your doppelganger? Do you have amnesia? What's up? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Start a Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminem. Eminem? Knowing this guy, yes, he has a... Okay, fair. I first encountered him in the museum's secret hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. Honestly, okay, so if he's got a twin, then he is the thief. But maybe not him specifically. It's the two of them. One of them is the detective, one is the thief, and they swap around or something, you know? If he has a twin. If he doesn't have a twin, then I'm back on Desiree. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Start a Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the mask's modus operandi? You're right. If there's a twin, the eyeglass would get swapped around sometimes. You know, just to fuck with us. Sacred... Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Start a Mask. Sacred urn... Pfft. That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Start a Mask stole this time? I'm a hunter, sir. The urn has nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Start a Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask start a mask. You got a secret. Cyclops. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? You know what this is. I guess this is the first time we're getting a Cyclock this game, so we gotta have a little tutorial. Sure, makes sense, but at the same time, why are you asking? Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, you're Magatama that lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this last year. Well, it's true that this Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. Sure. I mean, you didn't ask at all during our cases last year? Wait, okay, so you weren't around for that one, because... Wait a second. Maya was definitely with us at least one case last game, right? There was at least one of those cases where Maya was actually with us. So, first case doesn't count. That was a tutorial case. Didn't have this. Took place before anyway, or no after. But we didn't use it anyway. It doesn't matter. Second case, she was the suspect. Last case, she was kidnapped. What was the other case in that game? Jeez, she really might not have been there. Oh, alright. This is the woman that's going to take over the crane channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright, let's... Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry. No, that's not how we do it. Yep, gotta present it. The fourth case last game. Yeah, whatever. Mask star to mask Samo. Detective at me. You are standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask star to mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this at-me guy is lying through his teeth. Yeah, the warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime, which means someone went through. Once. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective at-me, I have the proof that someone went through that door last night. There it is, the camera data. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective at me, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Ah! I suppose you didn't manage to see Mask start a mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... So what is the difference between fast asleep and unconscious? Like... Is there like a meaningful difference between the two? It's both unconscious. Afraid that making a guess is not enough. Trying to put your money where... Consent. You're right. You're right. That is why I went with an unconscious, because he was beamed over the head by the sword, wasn't he? Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by a thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. But that's... Yeah, y'all had one brain cell. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amife. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. The mask somehow. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. You're so smart. You must be asexual. Clobber, what an ugly word of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Yeah, fair. Evelyn, this character has been calling everyone Ace something or other. So he is an ace detective. And because of that, we played along a little bit when we met him, and Maya introduced us as an ace spirit medium in training, and an ace attorney. So technically Maya said the thing first, and he's just quoting it back, going, "Oh, you are indeed an ace attorney." Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. The ace line is to keep culprits from to stop flirting with us, you're right. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Alright, yep. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway, huh? What, that Atme is the greatest detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask Star to Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask Star to Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Gay as hell to have an arch nemesis. What are you arching? You're back? Fair. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's pretty definitive. That's him. Mask Star to Mask. Security camera photo added to the court record. Although, there's definitely some things fishy going on here. Because... Okay. He's got the box that the urn's in, but we know the box was covered in paint. And the paint's already been spilled, and the box was definitely, like, right here, you know? This is definitely what the box was here when the paint, and that's how the paint got on it, because it got on. So something's wrong, but that's for the court to decide. Court sequence, not the court to decide, but thief can be none other than the arch criminal Masked Star Damask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crime. What are you talking about? So what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. I didn't search the room! But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking of the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me! Okay, well, you know, sure. Sigh. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look, just in case. Yeah, I forgot to examine the entire room. I cannot believe I forgot to. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite and missiles? Is there dynamite and missiles? Like, there's explosives for sure, but like, what am I stepping? There's like something right here. Oh, whatever. I'll clean up after stream. Yeah, there's like, is it compositionally, is it like more akin to dynamite than other explosives, or like, or is Maya just completely ill-informed as always, you know? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Camel Chloroplast Explosive. Yep, that's not dynamite. Did the police even investigate this case? Right. Also, I was definitely looking at the wigs, not those stuff. Like, you didn't comment on the wigs at all. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Masked Star Damask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to celebrities. That's the reason why we need to... Like, I've taken on a case for this person who claims that, you know, that his wife claims he didn't actually do it. But he has the emblem there that proves he did do it. Let's not mention to Maya, because she loves celebrities. To know where they are, but not where. Yeah. Alright. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Also, is that, like... Is that Char? That's the name, right? From Gundam? I think? I don't know. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix Star Damask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. Who needs the helmet pair? Fidget meme. Is this Char? Yes, that's entirely fair right now. I don't watch Gundam, so, you know. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more an adult, that's a new low. Oh no, Maya got it? Oh, that one hurt. It's Masked Star Damask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Click. Ha 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 ha! I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ha 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 ha! I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Interesting. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that. Torpedoes are things people just are. Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. To be fair, I think the torpedo and the missile are Desiree's, not Ron's. Let's be fair. Oh. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studies his stuff. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Oh yeah. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Blackmail letter added to the court record. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Thank you for coming. It's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. It's Gumshoe, I know. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guess. Ah! You're... Oh, it's Larry. It's fucking Larry. How do we blame Larry for this? Yeah, transphobic. Yeah, that letter does look like a stick of chewing gum. Oh, straight Larry. You're so wacky. You're right. Larry is the straightest person in this, and he is the comic, like, it's... Nick, it's you and Maya too. What a fluke. Ha, Larry. Long time no see. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? She's married, and I'm gay. But she's married. I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts, ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. I think your friendship has been getting less and less close as the games progress. Like, wasn't he your best friend when he was first introduced, and then he was just a friend, and now he's like, well, we know each other. Yeah, scathing comment, Nick. But yeah, we fucked. Okay. Hey man, that was nice. How was your very first client? Got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old schoolhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. Yes, he was responsible for that class trial, but I wouldn't say it was traumatic for Nick, per se. Because here's the thing also. We need to remember that Larry did in fact do it. Like the thing that Larry was accused of doing, he did in fact do. So, you know. So you two are, yeah. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go and check on my bike. All right, cool. So we're just gonna hang out here in your apartment while you leave and do maintenance on your bike. That's sane. Nice go, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. All right, let's. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Really, Nick? You barely work and you didn't take time to check in on Larry? You're right. No one in this world is sane. What's wrong? Rick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. Larry's gay now? You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy Tom, I never heard of either of them. Also, is that where you went? You've been in Japan for 2 years? Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? So the woman you met in Japan chose Hollywood over you. Sure, okay, yeah, sure. Fair. Yeah, are we gonna talk about Benifer? No, we are not. Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're so, oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Like, he's still the same old Larry. Alright. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. Oh, wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah. Had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. Okay, well, it's Ron's wallet. Camilaria's part-time security jobs company building. Night of the crime. Well, where were you working exactly, Larry? Hang on, let me see that for a minute. He's a security guard. He's apparently working night security, which still some level of ACAB, but at least he's not a police officer. It's a lesser degree, but it still checks out, you know? Yeah. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Really is here just to check out Miss Delight. Can't get a J in this economy. Yeah. A J in this economy? So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah. I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. economy is in shambles. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry's working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Key card. Okay. Do I present something? No. No, we're good. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Damn, never mind. Let's... I was hoping for a logo. Oh, there it is. K and B, or K... What is it? Let me see. KB, K Global B. I don't know. KB Security. Yep, they're the ones who did this. They're the ones in charge. So, yep. All right. Yeah, whatever you may think of the security company, remember, they hired Larry, so it's worse than whatever you're thinking. Also, Larry only works there part-time, so like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna, you know. Larry, this is one of the treasures from Crane. Be serious, Nick. Okay, yep. Part-time employee, full-time security risk. That's what I aspire to be. You know, part-time employed, full-time worry, you know? You better pay me when I'm not working there, because otherwise, I'm a liability. Yeah. Honestly, being a full-time headache is Larry's true passion, you know? You're right. He never actually said he never actually said exactly what he does for the security job, security company. He's hired to be anywhere else. You know? Yeah. Gumshoe is a full-time hazard. Alright, Oh, profiles, duh. That Desi is one awesome lady, right? It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. Larry. Long time out? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Mike. What do you... I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. Okay, that's a generous interpretation. Just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Larry figured it out! Larry figured it out! Yeah, no, like, wait, yeah, like, yeah, no, absolutely, like, Larry figured it out. Okay, so, you're right, maybe we're wrong, but honestly, this is just evidence for me. This is the game nudging, going wink, wink, nudge, nudge at me, going, we're gonna make this seem like a joke, and then in 5 hours when you get to the point where it's revealed, you're gonna be like, fuck, Larry's right. Larry, you can't. Larry Butts, the said attorney. Alright, whoa, who is this? Come on, man, don't hold on to me. Forget about it. So I need no basis. You don't need to. Alright, okay. I thought we were pals. Alright, I gotta stop showing you pictures of women. Okay, that's what I'm learning today. That's what I have learned today is do not show him pictures of women. I did show her the... I did. Let's see. What if I show you Larry's picture? Will that mean anything? I already presented these ones, right? Alright. Fine. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not evidence I should be showing him anyway. Oh, wait, duh. I should go and make sure I didn't trigger another... Nope, okay. So you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we used at the building I'm working. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Girl. It's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. He's your friend. You're allowed to just punch him, you know? Like, controversial opinion, but like, just slap him. He deserves it sometimes. Alright. Here. Okay, well, maybe that unlocked the talk. Nope. Yeah, okay. Maybe present the wallet. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. If Star Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Fountain pen, you say? Is there a fountain pen? Obviously. I've examined these things before. Oh, now I get to comment on them. So you've fallen for my little deception. See, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner. Why? How do you put an air conditioner in there? In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever. Fine. So, it's coming from here. Look at Me elegy, composed by Look at Me. This lovely device is called a gramophone. Alright, wait, are you telling me that the music I'm hearing right now is supposed to be diegetic? And you presumably composed this? Yeah, okay, fine. In days of yore, people listen to music on them. Uh-huh. That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick. Wait, no, I told you that. Oh, whatever. It's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there. Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me, look at me. With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing. That's nice. Oh, that's gonna be the same. We already know. So those were the ones that are different now that he's in the room. Well, this is the hardest we've ever gotten stuck before. Actually, we looked at the box before, but I guess it's now allowed to be. Huh? Yeah. We've read all this before. Okay. Let's. Why did these reset? Huh. Huh. It says probably lower the tail on it, so it's kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? Okay. No, none of these relate to the security company, at least. Oop. We were here with Miss Andrews last night. The statue wasn't where it is now. Yeah. It was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, probably the criminal. Yeah. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Really? There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and is shocking. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Excuse you. Yeah. Thank her. What I'd like to do to him. Pink? Pink. Pink. This could have no relevance at all. Alright. Should I put my attorney's badge there, you know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about the Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. Pulling screen of Crane Secret. I can't read what it says on it. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell. Ah, yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it. It was a Crane channeling school is teetering dangerously on the edge. Yeah. Right. Wow, this is incredible. It's a tiny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick. I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. True. She does have an awful little amount of, let's see. You've got, Adrian, you've got to be able to tell me something more, right? True, I'd enter your village to the world. Come to KB Secret at 1 AM on October 12th and bring to you that. You don't. See the other day instead. Huh. I already presented like all the profiles that would be relevant, right? I guess I didn't present Gumshoe. Yeah, I really didn't think so. Huh. Alright. What am I fucking up here? What am I missing? Because, yeah, I am lost. Hey there, what about this? What if you've got something to say and say it already? Why would I show this to... a blackmail letter. Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alex, and that's the truth. What do you... Larry. Fucking Larry. Okay, well... What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron DeLay. Whew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah. That's where I got a part-time job, at KB Security. Yeah, I know. What? What do you mean? He's got the emblem all over his uniform! Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Yeah, fair. Also, wait a second. Sorry, I know what I'm doing. So, I just need to say, Larry believes that this blackmail letter is being given to him. He read it and was like, well, what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Said, I don't know anything about Alexis. And the blackmail letter says, if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world. I'm just saying. Ah. So, buddy, is there something you want to tell me? KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? It's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Right this moment, huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yeah, sigh. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna... My boss is out, so I'm just gonna, you know, take a half-hour drive away. Chill there for a bit of time, and then make the half-hour drive back. Yeah, this can have no bad consequences upon my job. And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron DeLight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone. Hello, is this the right residence? Pearls. Didn't we teach you what a cell phone was? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. Look at me or Edgeworth? That person, who? That person, oh, yeah, doesn't actually, I'm sorry when you say it. Okay, look at me, okay. Okay, stay right there, we're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now, sound like a Larry. 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 Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Yeah, Larry, get in the torpedo. October 12th. At Me Detective Agency. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya. Really? Never thought I thought I'd see the two of you again. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Girl, you're a 9. I don't know if that's the wording you should have been using. Doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Huh. Did something change? Oh, there's a bag. Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. I couldn't tell because you were standing in front of it when you said something. Looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Well, hello there. Eek, he's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm sorry? Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. A bag? You know what this means. Look at me owns more personal possessions than just what we saw earlier. Like, come on girl, it's a bag. There's really nothing suspicious about there suddenly being a bag. Come on. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Savari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What saying is that? That's not a saying I've ever heard. Can someone tell me what that means? Sir William will... Yeah. What? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? I have no clue. I think you're right. Maybe that is just a little bit of harassment, you know? Just a smidge. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be real exciting. Okay, we got more soccer. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? You know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Pearly just came for you hard. Okay. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke, at me, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you, I'll unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Well, there's a leap. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat to you that you will face during the trial. Who's prosecuting? What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is... Godot. Waiting for Godot. Okay, sure. Godot. Oh, okay. Well, that's why it's the Morg. That's why it's a clever and brilliant scheme. We feign the victim. I'm waiting for this guy. Fair. Well, wait. Well, we haven't quite met him yet, but yeah, taking a step down the path of foolishness to try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than a death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Light really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you'll understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. I'm sorry, what? Are you saying that... I don't... Whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven? Godot. A legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? Well, technically, I don't know if Edgeworth is the best anymore. It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. How are we... But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Oh, what a technicality! Oh! Godot is the best prosecutor in this country because Edgeworth is on vacation. That's perfect. Because no, I was literally just about to say, okay, well we keep, you know, being up against the best prosecutor. They can't all be the best prosecutor, but no, the specific wording, best prosecutor in the country, is valid if the actual best prosecutor is currently on vacation. No, that one got me. I'm sorry, y'all. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. was that Edgeworth, like, getting on the train, but going like, and while I'm gone, Godot will pick up the slack, or did he get, like, asked on an interview, like, while he's on vacation, like, he's sipping coffee at a fancy Italian cafe, and then some reporter comes up and like, what do you think about Godot? And he's like, yeah, he's the best right now. Well, like, what? We do keep finding the second best guilty of murder. Ace Attorney does have Dragon Ball Z level power creep for the prosecutors, like, no joke. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Super prosecutor, god. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. So, lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. Over 9,000 convictions. Prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Yeah, especially because it's not a murder trial. Honestly, some of our tactics aren't going to work. We can't prove, you know... Can't prove things the way we normally do. Alright, yep. Saving progress. Miles is Vegeta. Like, that is so true. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask Star to Mask Glossy I bought. I'm sorry, what? You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. Okay, you know I suck at this kind of stuff. Masks are to mask. Publicity photos stuck into the court record. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. 'Cause I did it! I'm the criminal! Me, me, me! Imagine leaving Bulma every morning to get cucked by Court Goku Saiyan at law. Alright. Is that it again? I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic with you? Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Ah, she's French. I don't know how to do French. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. Bonjour. To be honest, I really don't know where Ron is, whether Ron is Star to Mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Light, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 6. Oh, you look interesting. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You know, not that into men. But yeah, he's hot. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. Evidence. Where's your cigarette? Like... It got censored out. I'm sorry. She's holding it the entire time, but the censors are having to edit it out on the fly, you know? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Oh no. He's getting edgy. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides? Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prop. I wasn't prepared for the sax, I'm sorry. Fuckboy Data? Oh my god, he's Fuckboy Data. No, okay, yeah, he's Fuckboy LaForge more than he's Fuckboy Data. But like with the visor, absolutely. But like he's got an air of Data to him. You have to admit he's got an air of Data. Like with the whole like best lawyer in the judge has no idea who you are. Fair. I've never lost a case. Okay. Huh. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. Okay, so the judge does know of him. Okay. What kind of case have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What do you mean? You can't claim to be undefeated when you've done no cases. Technically it's true, sure, but like... Yeah, technically he's undefeated. Wait, but how is he a legendary detective then? I mean, legendary prosecutor then? What has he done? What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Wait, whoa! He's never prosecuted a case before. Is he a defense attorney? Is he... Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly, I've never lost. I've never won before either. Okay, never mind, fine. 0 out of 0 is a perfect record. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. No, okay, you know what? I love this man. Is he legendary or just a cognito hazard? Okay, so you know what? I actually might have had something there. They're sidestepping it by not specifically calling it out, but like, he says he's never prosecuted a case before. He might be a defense attorney that's now taking a spin at being a prosecutor. I'm saying that might be it, you know? We'll find out. But like, also, I love this man. He's legendary in the sense that nobody has ever seen him in court before. He's a whispered legend and myth. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Phoenix Wright. Wait. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Wait, but I thought his equal was in heaven, not hell. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? Gobo. That's good. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start to you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can... I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Okay, Gumshoe, as always. No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Okay, fair. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about this thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Mask to mask crime. Mask to Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lordly Taylor. Ah, yes, of course I should have. I'm mostly out. Give me 1 second, let me refill. Okay. I wouldn't, Penny, but you do you. Alright. Hydrated. Oh shit. Every list your greatest fear just with just no reason. Alright. Everyone. Yes, they're fair. Yeah, everyone, tell Evie your greatest fears and weaknesses for no reason. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was masked to start a mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Oh, yeah, but the urn was worthless. So then the actual identity of this mask starter mask is Mr. Godot. What are you? Where'd that come from? Does he have an assistant just giving him coffee? I love this man. Like, okay, you're right. Maybe it's not coffee. It's just a coffee mug, but clearly it's coffee, okay? And like, I don't see a coffee machine here in the courthouse. Like, does he have his? Does he bring a coffee maker with him? Does he have an assistant who like runs to the kitchen constantly? What's up? Yeah. We're in the middle of trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Yep, it's coffee. Yep. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Yeah. Yes, that's why he's legendary, because he can summon coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. It's just coffee, Nick. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't Mask to Start a Mask who stole the urn. Art piece, like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Amenon. What's that, some kind of specialty salty teardrop? Especially salty teardrop? No, sir, it's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bangora, you know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his fifth and last target was the Sacred Urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Blight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Yeah, espresso in large quantities sort of guy. You're right. Yeah, but the urn isn't worth anything. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. That's just image. The supposed priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I mean from a financial point of view, I mean it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Starter Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Starter Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. This is absurd. Was this last copy the work of Starter Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. Can you get my name right? can we tell him he's getting my name wrong? Because right now, it's not his fault. Because we've just met him, he got the name wrong, and we're not correcting him. So Phoenix, before you start building a complex about this, you gotta tell him, you gotta correct him. You gotta at least try. Yeah. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask Star to Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask Star to Mask's method. A fake. Yeah. I'll second that, Afira. A fake Star to Mask? Fake Star to Mask. That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Another. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Early Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. Any proof that the person at Early Taylor that night was in fact fake Star to Mask? Hey, why are you down here now? The prosecutor's shrouded in mystery. He seems to know me somehow. Does he? He doesn't know my name, so I don't think that... Whatever. I don't think we have proof that it's a fake Star to Mask yet. I mean... Practice work on art on display in your charges printing exhibit. Take care of this. Or won't you? Yours truly, Mask Star to Mask. Yeah, that's it's almost 1 a.m. Aha! Ah, he doesn't have the big thingy right there. Sure, that's enough. That's enough for me to key off of, I think. Maybe. Come on, Judge. Proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show us what's peculiar. Yeah, right like here. Take that! It's right here, of course. You mean Mask Star to Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. How old is this man? Thanks for the court evidence, Maya. But also... There's a breach of the wall. Bailiff, get my steed. Either he is unbelievably old, or he plays a lot of TTRPGs. A lot of LARPing, maybe, actually. You know what? He was a prisoner. A brooch, Your Honor. It's sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on? A clasp. I see now. But the mask star to mask in the security camera photo. He has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into the Lordly Tailor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask star to mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Let's be fair, Gumshoe, you're fooled constantly. Order! It's true, undeniably true. Zeph Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir, I don't know how I... I'll pick up a coffee. Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too! How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh. The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? That's Mask Star to Mask's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Fei statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence? I don't think that's how chain of custody works. Okay, I can't hate you. You know what? You get a pass. Honestly, you get a pass on this one. You're not entirely wrong. I think... Yeah, you know what? We're chill. This guy is one cool customer. Fourth cup. It's a little shaky to be it's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little one? Little lady. That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there. What? Figuratively speaking, of course, I'm referring to Rondelite's fingerprints. That is such a wild way of... No! You can't just call fingerprints little hickeys. Okay, this one you do not get a pass on. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I'm going to attach to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. What? It appears to have been torn off some clothing. Hickeys, panties, in my Ace Attorney? More likely than you think. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Masked brooch added to the court record. Ha! You mess with Godot. And you get burned. Grr, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. It's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. It's good enough for me. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see it's all becoming clear. Well, what's clear? Svari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Huh. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think... No, that is bad, because... That's... It's like... It's like walking into a bakery and going, aha, you're a baker, aren't you? I deduce by your looks that you are a baker. While he's like literally standing there holding a rolling pin covered in flour and like an apron or something. It's like, wow, gee, how did you tell? Like, you're the first person. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. Also, I'm shipping Luke and Godot now. Just so y'all know, Luke and Godot are now, like, on again, off again kind of deals, you know? My name is Look at Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. When you forget about the presentation due today, so you just start making shit up. Yeah. Boy, those two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's head off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Yeah, 100 times nothing is still nothing, so like, you know. Fair. Yeah. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What did you see with your special eyes? It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Starter Masks, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. What, like 30 minutes after waking up? That's a little long. But oh well, you know. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own vision range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Starter Masks, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed. It's approximately 1 o'clock in the morning after. Okay, yeah. Let's press. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? It's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? Penetrating question. It was in the basement warehouse, near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it? Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely, that's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the only one applying pressure, on your pigeony head, that is. In any case... Dancingly descended from where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So, in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow, while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W a stunts. I would like to say I don't know where to exactly press on this, but we know that, like, okay, he's saying that he got attacked at precisely 1 o'clock, but we have a picture of Star Mask walking out of this security area at 12:58. So, said just before 1. He did say just before 1. Okay, I thought I said at. Let me actually see that again. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, well, I guess approximately is not. Yeah, approximate is approximate, not exactly. Which means it wasn't Christmas. You're right. Fair. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. Third? Where's your second? Do you have 2 monocles on you? It captures the image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? Amnesia. I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me, then do you? The reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... Oh. About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosed, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So what happened during those 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time was truly vanished into the ether. So what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. That can't be right. It contradicts the evidence, huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? What evidence? What evidence says he didn't fight back? Oh! Yeah. Why was that turned off if he didn't get to fight back? Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Ah, my brand. Ah, these belong to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis, Mask Starter Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask Starter Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off. A piece of clothing. Ripped off, uh-huh. We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night, you, Detective Atme. Ugh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No, wait, just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. You're the one who just thought that, like, the battlements were being taken over. I think it's a valid statement when earlier you thought that we were being invaded. Just like, come on, man. Just remember, Your Honor, I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. Have you? The true measure of man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Shut up, girl. Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? 5. I believe that's cup number 5. Save the big question for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, look at me, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the court. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask Start a Mask? Correct. It was during his 3rd crime that he struck me from behind. During his 3rd crime? Okay, what? Okay. Seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes in with each case. Oh, that can't be good. Yeah. Fight with the thief. I guess let's press on this. Yeah. What do you mean by a weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. It was not by the door to the warehouse. Sword, you mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Unfortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Or fortunately. Okay, so he is talking about the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? Alright, do we present... It was not by the door, though. Well, I guess maybe that does count as the door to the where. No, because let's just press a little more. Have that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. Sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. I need to ask. Were there only 2 people in the boxing club? Just, you know. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask Start a Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This look at me guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Alright, good night, Evelyn. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I'll have fun. You get plenty of rest. It's true that I looked away. Alright, good night, Savvy. Have good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. And good night to everyone else, too. That, you know. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious, you might say. He was powericious. Powericious. Powericious? I assumed that me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about me fighting? Yeah, no, I want to... Let's just, you know... So what was this flashlight that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing? That wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Wait, but... So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. Did you? I don't... The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask him? Yeah, what's about the sensor? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. There's a cat door in the basement warehouse of this department store? Why is there a cat door in a basement warehouse door for a department store? Oh, for the cat. Duh. Yeah. 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 I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. It's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Can't wait for the cat's testimony. You're so right. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have ripped the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? I don't know. What does that mean, discombobulated? Confused. Mixed up. Whatever, you know? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten, what was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Sure. Huh. Huh. Huh? What the f is a post-flight recombobulation zone? Whatever. Let's present the sword. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Ah! Oh, girl, just you wait. Okay, fair. Okay, so the statue was on that side of things, and he was on this side of things. How do I get that across? Because that's what I think it's supposed to be. The entirety of LAX is a discombobulation zone. Yeah, you're right. Can't see the statue though. So the computer belonged to Lord Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Okay. Guess we'll ask about that fighting style that I mentioned. What does that mean, fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. Okay. That's it? That's the at me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright. Yeah, sure. I mean, of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Okay, so when you're walking alone late at night, I hope there's a wall or something. Yeah. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's freaking me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Okay, cool. Yeah, the famous don't get hit maneuver. Oh, shit. Shit. Go back to the wall, right to the file. Landed upon my third eye. No, wait, that was what I wanted to do. Oh, well, yeah. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the crease on your own forehead are getting deeper. Got hit in the forehead then. That's what he says. I've got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. What do you think, Nick? Yep. What was it? This look at me guy, he's definitely hiding something. Yep, I get it. I'm just, you know... There. Now we present sword. Good. Alright. Detective at me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. Yep. Thing he said yesterday while not under oath? Totally a thing I can, you know, but yeah. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Seems I've made another mistake. Detective-at-me, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. That coffee was not coffee colored. That's some, like, motor oil in there. Anyways, chase the riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. So, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. Defense asserts that. I guess that Mr. Amy is no ace detective. I guess is what we're asserting. Ooh, let's just save real quickly. He has a rogue face. Maybe it is oil. The truth is, this witness is no ace detective at all. So then, what exactly are you saying that I am? Well, an average detective. How do you see the relevance of that? What are you doing, Nick? Were you going to go on the attack? I was planning on it, but it looks like I'm the one who got attacked instead. Think harder next time. Shows that he's a fake then. So now it's not just Starter Master saying I'm a fake too? A sucker could never be so forgetful as this guy. Postures like you are often suspicious of others as well. Really, this is too much, Nick. Okay, fine. I guess we're making the leap and saying that he's the fake Starter Mask, I guess. Fine. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective look at me is true identity is actually Mask Starter Mask. I don't. That doesn't track at all for me, but okay. Ah! Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. But that's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective-at-me. The truth is that you are in fact Mask Starter Mask. But, Mr. Wright, that photo clearly shows Mask Starter Mask. The security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He should have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the detective is actually an ace thief. Gurk. Is this true, witness? Uh-huh. The mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Take it at me. When you... Ah, wait, did he just slap? No, okay, that is coffee now. He just threw it, like... And with the eye... I think that's not... I think you're not allowed to assault. Like... Okay, Francisca got away with the whip so much that I guess you're allowed to throw piping hot cups of coffee at each other? Sure. I guess if a whip is allowed, coffee attacks are allowed, but also... Coffee Nick isn't real. Coffee Nick can't hurt me. Yo. Alright, alright. Gato blend number 102, my personal favorite. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But, Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and Nick is just like... He is traumatized right now. He is just covered in coffee. He's still processing things. He's not sure what's going on, and he's just he's still catching up. He's like, what? I'll admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of full cloth, but it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Tripe. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. Yeah, never before has even when we're sopping wet. He's also been so silent, like he got hit by coffee and he just doesn't know how to react to this. And it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Miss Wright, don't just stand there. Fair, so that one time he committed twig slaughter. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? You bounced back. Alright, are you alright, Nick? I mean, it looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Atme is in fact, do I have it? Honestly, I don't see it. So I'm just gonna have to push on the has not been found and hope that I'm correct. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is not good. I've got to stay on track. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up. Never think hard and try again. No good. Just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and... Fine, okay, so... Why do they give you the options when it's the, like, it's always... I almost chose the, I got proof option, just simply because that's what the game always wants me to say, you know? It presents... The only time you're supposed to back off is when it's specifically a tutorial time, and they want to make sure you know that sometimes backing off is the right thing to do. But then, in the rest of the cases, backing off is never the right choice. Come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Fine. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Who? Hey, girl. Who are you? Doesn't really matter right now, does it? I guess I did choose the right option. Never mind. Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the things you've been looking for, I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's... And it's been fixed! Yay! Did a much better job than Pearl. The sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. You, madame. That urn. Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, ace detective. Look at me. She's definitely the real Starter Mask, because she just broke in and stole something. Like, proof that she has the skills. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Sacred urn updated in the court record. Has pink splashes all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that. Mr. Atme has involved. Forecasting aspersions that Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes. What about it? Cup number 6. Huh. How charming. The length that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just bought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. He's really good. Yeah, he does not spill a drop. That is precious, precious liquid to him. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy. You've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Yeah, sure. Let's check for fingerprints. I don't know if that'll work out, but that seems pretty decisive. I remember where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. It's not rain. Coffee targeting system. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, where are you going? What are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. Must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. There, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Defense proposes that the fingerprints on this who opened the? Was it Maya or Pearls who opened the bag for a moment? Or did I touch it? Who touched it for a moment when the bag was open? Alright, good night, Penny. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. Does anyone remember who touched the bag? I think it was Maya. It wasn't Maya. Keeps a cool head all the way until the game ends as the winner. Let me give you an even more important piece of advice, Mr. Wright. You are not going to win this game with that answer. Fine. Wow, even the judge is making cool, snappy remarks now. Does it mean I was wrong again? Yes, it does mean that. Put in the... Let's try this person I should be fingering is. Okay, was it me? Did I touch it? Because I think I went to zip it back up, right? When like Maya, but... Okay, it was me. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking out... Oh. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that part at all. I thought we were just... Okay, you know what? Fine. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office.
Objection!
Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they're put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said. Polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Fair. Fair. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atmey Detective Agency. Huh. This blend. Gato blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Oh, are you okay? Is that, Okay. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. You're losing it. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask Starter Mask. Ha ha! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. No, I'm sorry. I don't believe that you were the only Mask Starter Mask. I think Desiree is in fact the real one. Well, Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmey's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you're right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief? Court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. This was way too fast. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but... True identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass it. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. 7. Cup number 7. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. All right, we've heard it here. Not a man, you know. If you are a Mask Starter Mask, then prove it. That's what I mean. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. Says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. You can't just call this egg, good boy, and then give a line that's basically like a boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. The follow-up that is, but like, I can't even get into this. Honestly, there's just I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Okay. Truth is, I've been masked, started mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually masked, started mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Well... I don't like the direction this trial has taken. This is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. That's not... I cannot with this right now. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, right? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask starter mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Sigh. Yeah, let's press on this. You've got no alibi? I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lordly Taylor at night. No, that's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse? Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? We can prove he had an alibi after all. This case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Huh. You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can't. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? Yeah, I got evidence. I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. Thought I was more confident than angry. Well, let's see this evidence already. Shows court evidence that proves where the client was on the night of the crime. Okay, not this one. But the wallet, then? I think? Yeah, the wallet. Take that! Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Is this your wallet? No. Well, this is your ID in it? Yes. And I found this in this wallet. So this must be your wallet. That tracks, so it's your wallet, not mine. Mr. Light, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Yeah. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Light, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 o'clock a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. That proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Light all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it. There's there to make it look like I was there, not at the heist. Planted there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Key card to KB Security's CEO office. No. Huh. It was a pretty good try, Mr. Tripe. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. Grr, this stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Evidence that shows oh, yeah, the ransom. Or blackmail, not ransom, but you know. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. A blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, right? At the time of the theft, Mr. Light was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security CEO's office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Cup number 8. No. So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend, number 107, impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? Say a thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Oof. Yeah, how much is it? Yeah, he's definitely filled at least one coffee cup full of espresso at some point. Oh, good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. Claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you'll need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Tripe? There is someone else who can testify. The person who can testify that the key card... Larry, I guess? I mean, technically, Ron could also probably testify, but like, I guess Larry. What? Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Rough. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Larry's been a part of a couple cases, right? Not just the one? Yeah. Anyways, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. Question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into the room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. KB. What do you think KB stands for? As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data. 9. That's number 9, right? Spit take. Okay, fine. Yeah. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the key card data here. So what does it show? Each key card has its own, so it's just its initials. Lame. Each key card has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Okay. That means it can't be Mr. Light dressed as Stardom Mask in this photo. Ha! Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... 10! Ron DeLight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible to defend it to be Mask Stardom Mask. Good job, you did it, Nick! Yay! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Oh, very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLight. That was fast. That was too fast. But alright, okay. Court is now adjourned. Cool. October 13th, 2:20. Okay, so it's 2... Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. Do it. The accents got away from me. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Ah, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. Honestly, I am not able to consistently keep things going. Like, if I were to do one voice, you know, I'm sure I could keep it, but, like, this jumping around gets me lost sometimes. Oh, shucks, Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Gasp. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You're right. The confetti cannons are totally, you know, happening in universe. Like those are diegetic. Blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Did she just slap me? Oh, she slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Gasp. Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client? No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Oh, girl. Oh, a double slap? Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief, actually. What's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kids some time. He's just a little touch of the blues, you know? About feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Maybe you should tell him your name. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Oh boy! Finally, a murder! Kane Bullard, where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Which means our client is being arrested immediately for a different crime. Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out. On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. Yeah, honestly! CEO down. Yeah. What are you saying, imbued with rage? Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Oh, no longer? So he got fired. Employee of KB Security. Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. Can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is possible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from the challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Return from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? Let me be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. Delight. To Mr. Delight. Whatever. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie. Arrested for murder in the same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Alright. Case ain't over. And yay! There's been a murder! That's definitely my wheelhouse. And it was a CEO! So no one died unjustly. Yay! You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there... Ooh, CEO down. Was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KV security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go... No, wait. No, Mystic Mai. You just stay here. Yeah, I need my assistant, and I need you to be here for if Mia wants to talk to me. Because let's be fair, you hang around, Mia helps. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. We're not dating, Pearls. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy she forgot there's a murder solved. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's start here. The treasure of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe we can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Stardom Desires? Alright. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa, that's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Alright, well, nope, that shouldn't have worked, okay. October 13th, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse. Oh! It's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what's she still doing around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the secret urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Mask Starter Mask's wife that found it. No. It was Mask Starter Mask that found it. You know. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Alright. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually a thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damascus to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Mask Starter Mask calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the security urn after all. Sacred urn. I guess so. What? So, Mask Starter Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business, alright? And defeat the Huns. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. Claims that that's the way he always operates. Okay. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught on the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask Starter Mask pretty well. I don't know. So glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? She fixed it. She's the one who fixed it. Alright. Cyclops. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secrets to the mystery of the sacred urn. It's our very own Miss Andrews. Of course. Let's, nothing looks different, so I'm not gonna poke around. Let's just poke at this, see what kind of things we're looking for, evidence-wise. Sacred urn. Ooh, I didn't get a full health off that plus. Okay. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasures exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation? You haven't noticed that the urn that was submitted to court was genuine? Huh. Well, good question. Alright, well, we'll be back. Oop. Well, this place is literally crawling with cops. What do you expect, now that they know he was actually Mask Starter Mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it being by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the Mask Starter Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal. I don't know if you'd say that, but alright. Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust. Yeah. Yeah. Points for saying it, you know, in that way. You know, with the right application, but, you know. Wait, wow, I can't even examine... Okay. Sure. The Mask's Hideout? October 13th. Mask Star to Mask's Hideout. / apartment. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. Mr. Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die." No, I don't see it. He would never say that. Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy of his. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Nick, you can't understand how people can get, you know, like... Nick. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy, it's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Sure. Hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why do you go to Detective Atmey's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yeah, obviously the real Mask Star Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atmey knew more about Mask Star Mask than anyone else. That meant they mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said that Ace Detective is in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Former. Was. Ronnie quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like... KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. She speeds more than Larry. Let's be fair. She's weaving in and out between everything and like breaking all the speed limits. So yeah, she shaves 10 minutes off. Do not use that to mean, yeah. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? I want to give you a ride sometime, or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Slice told us this location is KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Well, wait, first we have to... So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying those huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Didn't Mr. Delight come running and save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Yeah, those are some amateur robbers. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not like it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Again? Girl, I don't want you taken hostage again. We already dealt with that once. My, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Gulp. Let's stop by the detention center first. I told you, it's not me. Sad, pitiful whine that tapers in silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday, they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. Guess you're right, that guard over there looks a bit on edge. This one? Oh, that just... okay. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other places, Nick. Alright, yep. This is the CEO's office? Okay. October 13th, KB Security CEO office. I guess the body was in the safe, huh? So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. Well, what has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel you. Well, it's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits... Oof. Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. No, he's not. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Yeah, alright, let's investigate. Wow, safe is unbelievable. Bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, right? Motion sensor, heat sensor, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on, let's open it and let's take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path of Hoodlumville? That's broke. Think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was laying. You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! Well, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operation or anything. This huge file is all about the mask start a mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of unknown 100,000. This looks like a list of all the charges that Start a Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Alright, cool. Let's see, can I read the list? 100,000. Crown of Bangrat, 150,000. Left Hand of Hades sculpture, 240,000. Portrait of Medina painting, 500,000. Jewel artifact sculpture painting. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Sure. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you. Whip me up a coffee with some really expensive imported tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Eek! What's the button? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Yep, that's what I thought. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That's pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to stop the... told you to read the instructions first? This alarm is connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bully, the victim, wasn't wearing gloves, by the way, it's just so you know. I think we'd better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Oh, it's gonna be Larry. It's gonna be Larry! Look at that huge framed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it. This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Oof, oof. This looks like some kind of bookshelf slash rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, the files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Okay. We should talk to Gumshoe. To tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to... Just tell us. Don't start crying on me, okay, pal? The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. The cause of death was blunt force trauma in the head, probably an object in his room. It happened at exactly the same time that Sergeant Mask was stealing the urn, huh? Alright, we got an autopsy order. Cool. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oof, well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning out, he came. Oh, so the body fell out? That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right? So, what happened to Mask Start a Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean the detective at me? Oh, that was great. The guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. I think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just know he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he was bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tribulations case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved this newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Cool. What's it say? The gem and the thief stolen. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? That's gonna be... It's gonna be our RA, ain't it? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it, newspaper clipping added to the court record. Cool. Let's talk about Godot. Waiting for Godot. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. Wait, used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight? Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot, he's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but... No, he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick. That gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps, you? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were this so unpopular. I know, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alright. Can I go to the... Yep. This place looks overdone. Okay, this is the set to a high budget cheesy like this is a set to a sci-fi movie that has a really high budget but is trying to be cheesy. It's not going to succeed on that, and they've just thrown a whole bunch of like stuff everywhere. But like, yeah, alright. Well, this is really something else. The security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Hey, Larry. So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel I've got no problems with. A daytime date, it's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? You know this. He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. Well, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. Alright, well, I'm just gonna... Something's written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments? Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. This has nothing to do with security, you know? It's a windy old baghead supervisor. Yeah, okay. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, it sounds scary, right? Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. So if Wendy currently works for KB Security, we can presume she worked for KB Security last year at the award ceremony. And if there was a copy of that, like, sci-fi outfit that she was wearing in the Delight's apartment, then we can presume that that outfit was what we can presume that's what outfit that all the security guards wore, and Ron was allowed to keep it after the awards ceremony. That's, you know, Ron must have worked that event. That's where I'm going with this. Honestly, did I need to go all the way to there? No, but I did. It's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh, tea spilled all over the machine, you know? Don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Alright, fine. Why are you hanging this off of like a lever? That doesn't look... Hey, Larry. That's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you're hanging on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. No, I don't think that's... No. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true, it's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Yeah. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? What? Huh. If anyone sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? No. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie, I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Examine everything... Okay. Fair. Alright, ooh. Yeah. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Did you say, Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Yeah. Alright, I guess we're actually talking with him now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want to bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired, and there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. What? Did I actually read the... No, okay, that is all it has, okay. Something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know how I get to be alright, I guess? First, I have to keep my eye on these monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each building around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh, and if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business, but I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Well, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Nick? What you hiding? Or, Larry, sorry, I'm Nick. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. Well, it's like I always say. That was then, this is now, okay? Looks like I'm going to have to break a Cyclops after all. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? Ah, but that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry is not manning a station when the murder happened is... I mean, if the murder happened at the same time and you didn't see anyone, I guess, yeah, I don't know, sure. This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. Yeah. Time was... I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Oh, yeah, that too. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. I guess because of the key card. I mean... Take that! Yeah. Larry, when you use this key card, doesn't it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't show the record. It's just anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Alright, cool. You're broken. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed my fault. Larry. There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with, too. What happened that night, anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? Sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick, is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. Do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information. Nick. Alright, what do we present? The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Come on. Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am. Then where were you when she was kidnapped? First of all. Second of all... Ew. Third of all... Just fuck off. Oh, that was pretty good. Thanks. I tried. Do you think you could tell us about that buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective right here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. He's got some points, but also... It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to the talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? It must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? Probably... What? What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake, huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. Ah. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Alright, well, 1 or 2 a.m. Okay. Oop, no. Shit. Alright, alright. Alright, let's, Maybe I wasn't done with Nick or Larry. All right. I know what this is. That's one of those keycards from Ron's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. It's probably because Ron doesn't work there anymore. Fair. You know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their nose into other people's business. Looks like Miss Light doesn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. Alright. Okay, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna talk to Maya real quickly because she should know. Okay. You're not thinking of getting one, are you? Alright. Yeah, okay. Turn. So think about it. Yeah. Yeah, I know all this. Normally, but the last case did make me have to talk to Maya. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, yeah, when she was, accused of murder, her accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. Yeah, and that repair was, yeah. I remember seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls finds out about that once she gets back to Crane. Alright. Think about it. Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Yep. So I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? That sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Yeah, that whole... But technically that wasn't... But that's not what happened. Spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened, except she wasn't... That's not what happened. Someone came in, knocked her out, and then tried framing her. That murder wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Crane is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright, so now... Damn. I should probably present some things to them, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, well. We did already present those things to him one time. Maybe Gumshoe? We didn't really present a lot to Gumshoe, did we? I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. I was right. It turned out that Damask was really that ace detective in disguise. You really thought that? Oh, of course, it's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors. Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. Is it the same thing? Yeah, okay, fair. So technically, I'm not convinced they're the same person. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully. I think the police should usually investigate more carefully, but they always arrest the first suspect and then it goes straight to trial, you know? Weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone. Fair. Yeah, okay. I want to ask about Kato. Guy is a real puzzle if you ask me. Then maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him? Why would I know something? Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today. It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly, you'd think I'd remember someone like him. I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect. Okay. Let's present some of these things that I got from him, I guess? That happens. Nope. Alright. Sure I was going to get him. I was sure I was going to get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in that photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mask Star to Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and your ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Alright. Actually, you'd have more info on the victim, right? Give me... right? Like, don't you? Tell us more about Mr. Shane Blue... Maya, what's with everyone in names this game? No one knows anyone's name in this game. Like, that's not been a thing for the previous 2 either, you know? Like, I mean a little bit with certain characters, but not like everyone. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just babbling like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Ooh. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of security during this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Oh, a money grubbing CEO? What a surprise. Really, me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah, oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Mask Star to Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter. Huh. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's get to the detention center. Come on. Yes! October 13th, detention center visitor room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Light, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Light, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see. On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lovely Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Sure. Mr. Light, do you still insist that you are a Mask Star to Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Nah, he's not the real thief. He was the fake. In this case, he was Masked Star to Mask because this case was faked. He faked the urn heist. But the previous ones. All right, Morg. Good night. Good luck with the phone. Don't die. If you die in the phone, you die in real life. Just remember that. I don't know if... yeah. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. So then the person dressed up as Mask Star to Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Acme. So that night, you didn't go to the Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time blackmail notes said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. Then suddenly, they bashed me over the head. Bam. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. Okay. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who sat by the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick? All of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds kinda sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Okay, so actually, maybe that was a real theft by Mask Star to Mask? Maybe that really was her there at Lordly Taylor, and Look at Me was the murderer the entire time, and he's throwing... Oh, whatever. Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? Ah, how did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry. We haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. Or no, But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway. So you became Mask Star to Mask for Desi, huh? Alright, let's present some stuff. This you? Hey, this is an article about my DPU heist. That you? Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask Star to Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask Star to Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Oh wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Guard, this photo is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Mask Star to Mask disguise. That's interesting. So he did have a copy of it. Maybe he was... We will figure this out eventually. Yes, I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when we got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. Must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. But blackmail letters? Yeah, you got them You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Calm down. Don't get so upset, okay? Okay, that's yeah, that's something I want to hear more about. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tears of Eminon heist. That first letter said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. Got proof that it was you, so give up, I went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. 10,000, you say? 10,000. Wait. There it is. 100,000, never mind. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Oh, wait. Heist plan. What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasures. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him? Huh. So Ron Delight was Mask Star to Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail? I don't know. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You try not to look so gleeful about it. So you went after the sacred urn because of one of these plans, too? Well, see, the truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Okay. Wait, when was the heist exactly? The first one? Was that over a year ago or under a year ago? Was he fired before or after that? Whatever. Before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe, but then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? Huh. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Light, huh? Fair. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Light as word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearls! I'm back. So, what have you, been up to this whole time? Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew! That's a relief. I was really worried. But, there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Yeah, I won't, but I gotta go and talk to, Samus about a thing. Alright, so there it is. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was... Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Ah, okay. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the pink got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. The urn box added to the court record. Finally. And paint. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yep. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. Look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Oh, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks added to the court record. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. I think we're good on the urn. So now let's...
Take that!
Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true? Maybe it is the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation? Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted? The trial was genuine. Yeah, it was checked out. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? You're saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? Yeah, definitely want crack lines. Just present the urn again? Okay, nope. No, now I'll ask you one more time, Mr. Wright. Okay, we tried just breaking her by just like, okay. Wait a second. Yeah, I know what I'm supposed to be presenting. Cause it's still broken on the poster picture, which, yeah. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster, the poster of the exhibit. The time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I am. What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo of this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Well, wait. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Yes, that's it. I must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it, and I'm sure that's what happened. Here at Lily Taylor. Yeah, paint. Paint? I mean... paint marks. I mean, we're talking about the paint specifically, so we're presenting the paint marks. Okay. What is this supposed to mean? There is pink paint all over this urn, and there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. Can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. Okay, the box print. This box, the urn stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, this pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know what I'm going to, where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd-shaped imprint in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can fit it. You can see it fits perfectly, which means this box was dropped right was dropped right over there. Well, I mean, it could have been placed, but then the paint was dropped on top, and that is when the urn was broken. Not necessarily. The paint. I mean, the box could have been placed gently there, and then the paint was dropped around it. I mean, you know, like they're not being paint there in a perfectly sized imprint of the box means that the box was there before the paint was dropped. Right? I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a Taylor person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. Aww. Pearly Andrews, you know, breaking sacred objects and trying to fix it. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just 2 weeks and you haven't cleaned up the paint? Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. when I tripped on the paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oof. Broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was shocked. I let out a huge scream. Yeesh. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's where the I am was changed back to Ami, I would like to specify. Pearls fixed it wrong. I don't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person, really? No one in this game is sane, let's be fair. Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Say urn, okay. But there's something I don't get. When we first came in here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, the statue was in front of me. It's because I was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami's face statue, aha. First time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But, Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floors of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see, now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. It's moved right now. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Ami Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then, why did another starter mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Alright. To be continued. Next week. Alright. Nope. Not today. We'll be finishing that next week. Thank you, my stars. It was nice. It was always nice hanging with y'all. So, we got some stuff to do tomorrow that I will figure out before then. I got two options. I'll figure it out. I think I got more than that, but two basic options. Then, as I said, we'll be doing Spirit Fair on Wednesday. Ooh. Remember to follow, subscribe, and remember to update your Prime subscription if you were doing a Prime subscription. And, join the Discord if you want updates. But yeah, nice. Thanks, y'all. I'm tired, but, I'll be ready for tomorrow. Thank you, Athena. Alright, everyone. I'm getting sleep now. Thank you, all my stars. It's been lovely. I hope you all have a great sleep. I will see y'all when I see y'all. Goodbye.